I'm feeling like, I mean, I'm doing okay. We'll just say I'm doing okay. I mean, sick. And I'm still not 100%, and I would really like to just not be sick anymore. Me coughing there was because I had just been eating. It was not the sick thing. I had some sort of weird thing going on with my sleep and digestion though. So floor per day. I have to play the floor per day. I am only allowed to play one floor each day. Wait, floor per day just isn't a command. It just doesn't say anything if you write it. Is this true? Oh, because FPD is a command. Okay, cool. It's already working. Great. Hey, Tiny Voxo. Going SRAB. There's so many people watching the stream that I should wear a mask. To keep you all safe from my germs. Sorry, my bad. My bad. So our possible upgrades. We could upgrade, or we could rest, or we could recall, but it seems unlikely. Our possible upgrades would be strike, defend, strike, defend, dual cast, capacitor, cold snap, cool headed, and go for the eyes. My assumption is that capacitor or cool headed is going to be the upgrade here, but I don't actually know which one for sure. Capacitor is better against Hexaghost slightly. Cool headed should be better against Act 2. So we're going to spend some time looking at that right now. But first we're going to have to finish teaching our simulator to actually play cards, because it's still not there yet. So far, I have taught my simulator to look at my hand and assess value of damage, assess value of block, assess value of scaling, and now I'm trying to teach it to assess its block strategy. Which it's trying to do by looking at tested block, but it can't for some reason. Which is weird. This tested block is here. Why can't I look at tested block? I'm doing the comparator wrong. Comparator. Shit. Let's look up how to sort things in Java. Zephyr, that is an immensely inappropriate sound for you to make when I'm working. You gotta keep that to yourself. Comparator tested block. Good grief. Comparator tested block. Comparator. Equals integer. Nope. Nope. Tested block. Compare. This has to be a class, right? We're gonna have a comparator card. Fuck. I don't remember how to do this at all. Maybe in card we have to make a comparator method. In here, perhaps we go... That's sorting integers. Comparator card comparator. Good fucking lord, I do not understand Java. Comparator dot comparing int card get block get tested block. Simply learn math. Yeah, apparently. There are so many things I can do here. Like I could reverse it, apparently. What else can I compare? Then comparing? What is then comparing? Can compare things on two different things. Okay, so now back in here, sort based on cards that sort on... Didn't I declare a comparator in card? Tested block comparator player dot hand dot cards dot sort. I think the problem is that my comparator is not in cards. It's in something else. Spending an hour a day on a single floor inside the Spire. This one easy trick makes the time fly right by. Got it, does that? Okay. Buffer, do you want timeout? Thoughts? Timeout? Do you want congratulations? You use the letterbox? Come here. Use the letterbox? Come. Well done. Proud of you. Good cat. Good cat. Yeah. If I ever had someone in chat try to backseat my coding. Oh yeah. Backseating my coding is fine. I'm not that good at coding in Java. Not really a thing that I understand. Sorting with the comparable interface. I see. Sorting in reverse order. Do I have a card list class, or am I just using an array list? Do you know how comparators work, SRAB? Anyway, I want to sort cards based on their block value. You know what? I'm just not going to do this. Yet. Because I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to play one card and then reevaluate everything. And if I best cards that are playable with energy available. All right. Let's assess the value of card draw first. How I'm going to assess value of card draw is we're just going to have a... All right. Card draw value is going to be kept in battle? Is that right? No, it's going to be kept in player. Or is it kept on card? Maybe it's kept on card. I feel like people already collaborate on coding? True. I'm sure we could knock it out of the park. I'm sure we could code something together. We'd do great. So I want to get average value of card and draw pile. Damage of value. Value of damage, value of block, value of scaling. Damage value, block value. Scaling value. Sure it'll be doubles? Oh yeah, these should all be doubles too. Probably. Wait, that one should be an int. Wait, should it? I think it should be a double. Cards. Public double get aggregate value. Double damage value. Double block value. Double scaling value. Double draw value. Return damage value times this dot tested damage plus block value times this dot tested block plus scaling value times this dot tested scaling plus draw value times this dot tested draw value. Which is currently 0. I think that's okay. No, it's not okay. We have to pick something for card draw value to be before we work out what the aggregate value of cards are, because the aggregate value of cards includes something having to do with the value of card draw. God. Well, we just started at 1. Is there a reason I'm not using an enum for card types? That I didn't make one yet. That's all. Ooh, we can do this just with the draw pile. So what would that be? That would be our deck. Our deck is a public class. We could get public double average aggregate value. Based on double damage value, double block value, double healing value, double card draw value. Would return, nope. Double aggregate value equals 0.0 or card over this dot cards aggregate value plus equals card dot get aggregate value, damage value, block value, scaling value, card draw value. And return aggregate value divided by this dot size. don't you have a deck? You do have a deck. Get average value of card and draw pile. Is that? Don't I just? We're just done now. Public double average deck value. Am I coding the game while playing it? Kind of. Average value of card in draw pile. For now, that's the value of card draw, I think. And then for card over player dot all cards dot cards card dot tested card draw value equals card dot cards drawn times average value of card and draw pile. Cards don't know that they can draw cards yet. Oh, they do. Cards drawn. The fuck? Does that have to be public? Probably. Did I ever make cool-headed? We're almost ready to play some cards. I know how I best cards that are playable with energy available. Get aggregate card value, maybe? Maybe do it now instead of doing it a million times. I wonder how energy cards will get programmed into this. Yeah, that'll be fun. Should I not make it public? I did tested aggregate value equals card dot tested damage times damage value plus card dot tested block times block value plus card dot tested scaling times scaling value plus card dot tested card draw value times card draw value. Did I double count that? Average value of card and draw pile is already doing that. Oh, but no, this is different. Okay. What about if card.energy cost? Card.get energy cost is greater than 0. For energy equals it's not how I want to do it. The cards already know this. We just have public double get asset aggregate value per energy. If this dot energy cost is greater than 0, return tested aggregate value divided by energy cost. Else I think just return tested aggregate value. Now, say that I have 10 cards in my hand. They all have different average value per energy, and I want to get the most value for the amount of energy that I have. I can't actually... Isn't that actually non-trivial? Climb stuff. I'm summarizing the Hexaghost fight. Simulating the Hexaghost fight. That feels actually non-trivial. Get best set of cards. Because, like, say I have cards. Is this how you comment out a bunch of stuff in Java? I don't remember how you comment out a bunch of stuff in Java. Alright, say I have a bunch of cards. One cost 8.2, one cost 6.6, one cost 7.4. I have a 3 cost that is worth 7.8, and I have 3 energy. But my best turn would be to play the 3 cost card, but it's actually non-trivial to show that, I think. Like, do I have to do combinatorics? Maybe I have to do combinations. But they're weird combinatorics because sometimes a card counts more than once. What? I've never done math like this before, I don't think. Sounds like a backpack problem. Backpack problem. A widely known combinatorial optimization problem in computer science. Given a set of different items, each one with an associated value and weight, determine which items you should pick in order to maximize the value of the items without surpassing the capacity of the backpack. This is exactly a backpack problem. This is a knapsack problem. It's also a backpack problem. Knapsack or backpack. The problem can be solved using simple recursion in a 2-dimensional array. We should find a convenient representation for our problem and carefully define it. We can say that we have a set of n items. Each item has value v and weight w, and our bag has total weight limit of w. Now we construct an n times w table. Each cell in the table has value tij, where I represents the ith row and j represents the jth column. Tij is the maximum value we can get using any combination of the set of the first I items unless without asserting a certain weight j. With this, we can already identify recursion for our table. Suppose you have a certain value, ti minus 1j in your table, which means that the maximum value you can get using any combination of the first I minus 1 items of your list and the sum of the weight of each item does not exceed j. If we can do this, it's evident that we can do the same using the first items of our list, so we find the first case of our recursion, which is pretty straightforward. Jesus fuck, my eyes have just completely glazed over. Most people take an entire semester to in an algorithms class first. It's fine. I took 2 quarters of computer science a long time ago. How long does this take to process? If I want to do this millions of times, do I have to actually consider the efficiency of the algorithm? Hard part is this is not exactly an abstract problem because card drawing greases the possible items we can play. It's true. It's true. You're not wrong. All right, let's see if I can do this. I've been waylaid from a Hexaghost fight by computer science. We have a set of n items. So int number of items equals player.hand.cards.size. Each item has value v. Items have value v. Card.get aggregated value. And weight w. Items have weight. Why did they use capital W and little w? Oh, bag has total weight of... Wait, we don't have a set of W items then. Set of N items. Okay. Items have weight W, lowercase, V. Is V sub I? This one is card.get energy cost. Wait, some items have 0 energy cost. Is that gonna break the thing? Bag has total weight limit of W. Bag has total weight limit W. Also, some cards have negative energy costs because they create energy. We should always put those in the bag. Probably. Unless we shouldn't. Player.get energy, I think, is probably what we do to get that. Also, there can be maximum cards in hand. Take your knapsack size, choose to take an item or not, remove item or not from capacity, and do it again with a new knapsack capacity. Do that for all of the items as well. Thus, the recursive approach will be very inefficient, but you can build a table which stores each state, item taken versus not, and how much space is in the knapsack. We're not going to teach JORBs about dynamic programming through the medium of Twitch chat, aren't we? They believe in us. Hey, Earl Sooth. Each cell on the table, an n times w table, which has, so, double table equals new double n times w. Wait, doubles it? W is an integer? It's fortunate that it is, because I didn't say it was, but okay. So we have this table. Each cell on the table has a value Tij, where I represents the ith row and j represents the jth column. Okay. So this is how we're referring to the values of the table. Tij is the maximum value you can get using any combination of the set of the first I items of the list without exceeding a certain weight j. Oh. Oh. Okay, I like vaguely understand that. I am now going to copy this code. Can you access the size of the second part of this double array? Hey, Mr. Corey. Outcast doesn't exist as command. Uh-oh. I guess I'll fix that then. Outcast? Sure did. I guess it should. Okay. For int j equals 0 to j equals table dot. What does that give me? What does table dot length give me if it's an array? How many rows there are, which I think is hand card size in this case. Oh, true. We could just say what j is. It's actually energy. Certain weight j. It's energy. That's a good point. It just says in here what it is. P means the value. Table zero dot j equals 0. Why? I don't know. N is the number of cards. If items have weight WI. Player.hand.cards.get I dot tested aggregate value is greater than j. Why on earth would I be comparing those things? This is not gonna work. Hey, Nagati Knight. All right. Why is this? We'll get to that. Else. Table ij. Let's just code it all in Java first. Math max table. That one. WI plus VI. Oh, this is wild stuff. Required type int. True. Provided double. True. Why is it required type int? Oh, because mathmax uses ints. No, you can use doubles. It's an array index. Put this in the wrong place. That's why. All right. Wait, this doesn't even say which cards to use. It just says the total best value. Solving Hexaghost? Simulating Hexaghost. So this is the table I've created. And what this table is saying is there are 10. There's 10 weight available, and there are 5 different items. It looks like item 5 weighs 2. So we can place that with the second weight, right? Where are the items that are... Yeah, these are our items. How do I would like to... I don't know. Going through the table... In this one, we grabbed the 5th weight. All right, so this row solves the best we can do with 0 energy. This row solves the best we can do with 1 energy. This row solves the best that we can do with 2 energy, which would be item 5. This is the best we could do with 3 energy. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm confused again. Maximum value we can get is T and W, which is T5, 10 is 13, which can be achieved using the second and the last items. How do I know this is the second and the last items? Looking at this table, how do I tell that that's the second and the last item? I said that the other day, trigonometry? I don't remember saying that. I mostly just want to do this. Also, people keep asking me, like, when's the last time you learned something in Slay the Spire? How do you continue to get good at Slay the Spire? Etc., etc., etc. And it's like, well, I've played 9,000 hours of the game. If I want to keep getting better, I have to fucking analyze the game. At some point, you do actually have to do work to get better at something. All right. We know that all the cells in the first row are 0. Using recursion, we know that T10 equals T11, and T12 and T13 are all 0. But when j equals 4, we have T1j equals T14 equals 5. This happens because at this point, weight of I is less than j. The weight of the first item is 4, and so j is 4. So it satisfies the condition for the second case of the recursion. We know that Ti minus 1, j minus wi, T of I minus 1, j minus wi, plus the value of I equals T00 plus the value of I equals 0 plus 5 equals 5. Hence the maximum here is 5. And Tij equals T14 equals 5. Doing the same for j equals 5, j equals 10. We also get 5, so our table comes as follows. Sure. Now I equals 2. We keep doing the same process. Doing the calculations, we will see that T2j equals 0 from j equals 0 to j equals 3, and T2j equals 5 from j4 to 7. When j equals 8, we have the weight of j. We have the weight of I, sorry, is less than or equal to j, so we have to analyze both cases. The two cases we analyze are 1.8 equals 5. So this would be if we didn't add the new item. But we also want to see what happens if we do add the new item. Which means we look at this cell plus the value of the second item, which is 10. So we do add the second item. And that just generally works? That's wild to me. I get it, though, I think. Okay. Yeah, okay, I get it. So here, the third item only weighs 3. So if we had a bag with weight 3, we'd want to add it, and that would be our best possible. But when we get to weight of 4, we see that that value isn't actually better than just putting in that item would have been. But how do we consider... Okay, I get it, I think. And then in our final table, I'm still not sure how this decides which items are in the knapsack. I mean, okay. I just read a bunch of things saying how it decides which items are in the knapsack. I get that. I don't know how to look at the final table and see which items are in the knapsack. We can see that because this is different from this, we must have added the 5th item, I guess. How do we know that we also added the 2nd item? Well, we chose that this plus that was more than this. So I guess that's how we know. We know that we have all the items in this cell plus all the items in this cell. Do we? No, we don't. We don't always know that, because these could be the same number. After I've calculated the table, I have to walk it backward to deduce the choices I made to get to the optimal number. Yep. You gotta understand how the first knee point is at 5. Is this a knee point? It's because the first item has weight of 4 and value of 5. So once we have a bag of weight 4, we can add the first item to it, giving the bag a total value of 5. But if we're only considering the first item, we can never add another item to it, so it just remains value 5. But once we consider the first 2 items, at weight 4, we get to add the first item, giving total value of weight 5. And then at weight 8, now instead of the first item, we could add the second item, which is value 10 and weight 8. And we compare and see that that's better. So now once the total weight of the bags, the total capacity of the bag is 8 or more, we can have 10. That's how it all works. Now I have to walk the table back. Motherfucker. All right. And the way to tell if... All right. Let me see if I can walk the table back on my own. I think I might be able to. Wait, why doesn't this work in Ammo? Did I leave something out? Oh, I did. Walking the table back to get the best set of cards to apply. So first we want to look at the bottom right cell of the table. Why are we solving the knapsack problem, and have we considered using linear programming / the simplex method? I don't know what that is. Let me solve the knapsack problem first, and then maybe we'll change it to the suplex method. I'm gonna call it the suplex method. Chris Triple J. I can't do a wrestler voice. Hold on, actually. Hold on! Fucking hell. Like a year ago, I bought creamer packets so that I could say because the cream always rises and have the cream rise. I think I might have thrown them out. I finally reached the payoff. Runs away excitedly in pajamas. JORBS.tv. So it's in the T and because the cream always rises. Suplex method. All right, worth it. This is my life, huh? The payoff to a year of planning content. That was it. That's all I've got for the entire year. Okay. Thanks for the 21 months. Joingler, thanks for the prime. I'm winded from running up the stairs. put a lot of effort into my stream. It really shows. Thank you. Thank you. And nav point I equals if table nav point I, nav point j is greater than table nav point I minus 1 nav point j. Public boolean is played this turn. Nav point j equals nav point j minus oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, that's not how it works at all. No, it's minus its energy cost. Completely different. All right. First loop is out of bounds because nav point I equals array.size. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Chet Chang, I think so. 22 months. I think a lot of things in this are out of bounds, by the way. But I don't think that one is. That one I think is okay. And then nav point I minus minus. What are the odds that at the very end program just prints out an ASCII cat girl? 50-50. This always has to be get I minus 1. Doesn't say what Floorperday actually is in the spreadsheet. What is Floorperday? We are playing a run of Slay the Spire with constraints. I can only play 1 floor per day. I must spend at least an hour analyzing the run per floor played. I must spend at least an hour on the run per floor played. There you go. Zephyr, that's just really rude. Just quite rude. Just a very rude noise to me. Going to run away now? On timeout? Use the litter again? Zephyr has put himself in timeout. So I'm trying to... But I don't actually understand that. Index -1 out of bounds for like 3. Yeah, I don't understand that one. This is for and I is 1 or more. So why would it ever be going to -1? Anybody see this one? Hey, Beakers. It's line 125. This is going out of bounds sometimes. Table ij is the math max of table, but this is only for I equals 1 or greater. So this is table 0, comma j. Ooh, you can do all sorts of stuff. I don't know you could do this. Table I-1 would be 0 again. Player.hand. Cards.get. I-1 is never going to be other outside of the hand range. J minus stuff. J minus that energy cost. Oh. Yeah. What the fuck? Doesn't that, like, why does the algorithm try to do this all the time? It has to be J is less than player energy? No, you're right, Perdidio. How did the thing that explained everything do this? It's just regularly going out of bounds with that. Oh no, it says if the weight of this item is more than J. If the weight of this item is more than J, we do that. And if the weight of the item is less than J, well, it shouldn't work if the weight of the item is less than J. What the fuck? So the weight of the item has to be less than J here. Which means that this can't be negative. Because the weight of the item has to be less than J. Less than or equal to J. Can I set a breakpoint on the exception? I can. I've never done this before. What does it do? Eurasius. Okay. Oh, this is powerful. I didn't know you could do this. If break, then break equals no. I see. So we're looking at table I equals 2, j equals 0. Ascender's Bane has a negative weight. That's the problem, I think. No! It has a weight of 99. Why would that be a problem? Original assumes all choices are possible, but some cards cost more than available energy, like a Meteor Strike. Okay, so I could go... Array list of playable cards. Equals new array list. Or card overhand. If card dot get energy cost is less than or equal player dot energy playable cards dot add card. And then this is now playable cards. System out println good fucking luck, lol. Let's try that. Broke again. You know what? It's getting this far, though. You think the problem is somewhere... You think the problem is somewhere when j minus player.hand.cards.get... Oh, wait. This is meant to be playable cards. That might actually be the problem, though. I forgot to update that. Playable cards. Storm, Strike, Cold Snap, Defend. Sure. We made it this far. Wait, that's the entire table. What's I and what's J? I is 4, J is 0. I'm trying to simulate the Hexaghost fight. Does that break? Let's see. That is -1. J minus playable cards dot get that dot energy cost. I'm so confused though, because it only happens if it's less than player energy. Sorry, what? Oh, isn't this meant to be energy value? I think this is energy cost. I think that's the problem. Hey, it broke in a different place. Currently, we're solving the prisoner's dilemma, but for computer science. And it's not the prisoner's dilemma. If table nav point I, nav point j. It's out of bounds. The table should be one more row. Oh. I said good fucking luck lol a lot of times and then died on turn 4. Okay. Let's set a breakpoint there. Playable cards, 5 cards. Tested scaling 24. Is played this turn false? What's played this turn? If not that. Tested scaling 0 is played this turn false. Capacitor has played this turn false. Strike has played this turn false. Defend has played this turn false. Well, this isn't working. This is definitely not working. Why isn't this working? What's the table look like? The table thinks I should play... Oh, the table's very incorrect. That's not what the table's meant to look like. I don't know why defragment has no value and capacitor has no value. Strike has aggregate value 6. That seems right, but defrag and capacitor are failing to understand their value. Oh. Maybe I meant to do... If nav point j is greater than 0, nav point j minus minus. Maybe it should just be nav point j minus minus instead of nav point I minus minus. Yeah, I think so. Let's try to work out what's wrong with these. Tested scaling equals 3 plus this dot focus plus this dot turns remaining this dot orbs slots generated. Turns remaining. Turns remaining? I'm sorry, cards have turns remaining? But it should never be... Also, it's never used? But it's used there? Hello? Let's try again. Playable cards. Is played this turn false. Aggregate value 21! Played this turn false, is played this turn false, is played this turn false, is played this turn false. Okay, nothing's being played this turn. Defends shouldn't have any value. So we're gonna call that good right now. The table looks better this time. We're putting the values in the wrong places, aren't we? Player energy should be 3. Is it less than or equal in Java, maybe? I feel like it is. Maybe that helps. Okay, that's a real table. So this table says I should play card number 5. And then I should go to here. And here says I don't play that card, so I should go to here. I don't play that card. So then it will say that I don't play that, don't play that, don't play that, don't play that, don't play, do play that. Wait, what? I play card 5 twice. My algorithm's not very good. Have I made any cards play? False, 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 false. True! I'm playing a strike. Yeah, we're making progress. We dealt 6 damage to Hexaghost. Congratulations, everyone. So when I play that, the table is now this. And I go through these and get to here, which says I should play number 2 as well, which is also a strike. Then I get to here, which says I should play number 1, which is a storm. So I should play Storm Strike Strike. The only thing is I'm not navigating the table properly to say that. But we successfully have the table saying that. That's very exciting to me. Well, what we're doing is we're navigating to a different place. So while nav point I is greater than 0, we're going to do this with nav point J. Look for whether the 5th card is played or not. And if it's not, nav point I equals nav point I minus minus, and nav point J equals player.energy minus cost of cards to play. And energy remaining equals player.energy. If we're playing a card, then energy remaining equals energy remaining minus playable cards dot get nav point I minus 1. And then dot get energy cost. And then the cap of nav point J should now be this. Nav point I nav point J equals energy remaining plus 1. And here we could do nav point I minus minus. The fuck does that one say? Oh, we can't work out that anything has value except for the first card, which is Storm. We don't like understand that the other ones have any value. So it should start here, go here, go here, go here, go here, go here, jump there. We're getting an out of bounds exception. Invalid array range 4 to 4. I'm not sure I understand. Invalid array range. Nav point I is 4. Nav point J is 4. Oh, they should be 3 and 3. So that's probably wrong. Yes, that's definitely wrong. Okay. Stop! Stop all processes! Halt! I think this one might work. Fuck! God damn it! Oh, this has to go in the other order. I looked at this hand. Storm, Cold Snap, Strike, Dual Cast, Go for the Eyes. I constructed this table. This table says I should play Go for the Eyes. I should not play Dual Cast. I should play Strike. I should not play Cold Snap, and I should play Storm. Why does it want to play Strike and not Cold Snap? I don't know. I don't know. But did it do that? It says that it wants to play Storm. Cold Snap doesn't test any damage or block. Well, that's why we're not playing Cold Snap. It says that we're playing Strike. It says that we're not playing Dual Cast, which doesn't test any output. And it says that we are playing Go for the Eyes. So we're playing Go for the Eyes, Strike, and Storm. And would play other things, but they don't make any output. That seems pretty good. Now the only problem is working out why my cards aren't making any value. Oh, I broke eventually. Well, that's unfortunate. Drawing cards isn't an output. Apparently not. Assess value of damage. For card over all the cards, test card damage on this battle. Card.test damage. Test card damage. This is 0 if the battle has enemies. Will target an enemy. If there's more than 0 attacks. Does Cold Snap have more than 0 attacks? Yes. If it removes block, we test for more damage and do more. Great. Otherwise, this direct damage plus player vigor plus player strength for how many times we attack it. Wait, this shouldn't be happening here. Don't think. Oh, maybe it should. Oh, weird. What to do with vigor being consumed by an attack when we're testing? I'm planning on checking this in a Git somewhere. Maybe. Oh, it doesn't deal any damage. I worked it out. Alright, we worked out why that one's not working. Capacitor. Three plus focus. Oh, this focus is 0. Battle dot player dot buffs dot get number by name focus. Alright, that's probably that. What about defragment? It might just be that turns remaining is 0 all the time. Not sensitive to anything at all. It can't be less than 1, and we're always doing it there. So I don't really understand why that's not working. Wait, are the methods I'm looking at test card scaling specific or test card scaling block? Defragment, test card scaling specific. Yeah, we should know turns remaining already. That was a local turns remaining variable, not a class one. Thank you. Holy shit, thank you. Java. Alright. Storm has value 18. And it's getting played. Strike has value 14 because I have Akabeko for some reason. Defend, 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 don't get played. So we're playing Strike and Storm. That's fine. Yeah, continue. Here we should be playing Zap, obviously. Zach has aggregate value of 57. Seems unlikely. Strike has value 6, 6, 6. What about Dualcast? Dualcast still has value 0. I don't understand how to play Dualcast. But I'm playing these, right? Yeah, that seems fine. This time I only have 4 playable cards. I should just play all of them. Does Capacitor have value now? It does! Does Defragment have value now? It does! Wait, these are not a number? That seems kind of bad. And Cold Snap has tested damage and block now. It's fucking rad. Is the enemy not attacking me? I feel like Go for the Eyes should have block if the enemy's attacking me. Turn 3. Enemy Hexaghost. Has the intent. Doesn't have an intent. Goldfish enemies. Placeholder. Okay, Go for the Eyes is an understanding that it can block, I guess. Continue. Oh, it broke. That was sudden. Alright, let's slow down and when it breaks, actually look at what's happening. Wow, it's not breaking consistently anymore. That's kind of weird. I'm dying in 4 turns every time. Oof, Imazo. So I think a problem here is that when I'm trying to work out if defend's a good card, I am not seeing whether the enemy is attacking or not. Enemy target equals battle.enemies that get 0. This to tested block equals 0. Enemy intent is battle enemies that get 0 to plan turn, battle player health. Okay. Wait, where's intent? Step over. What's the intent? Enemy intent, activate. Doesn't do anything. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. So I need battle turn 2 before this does anything. Alright. Now the enemy should have an intent though. Target. An enemy intent divider. Direct damage 3, number of attacks 6. Incoming damage equals get direct damage times plus strength. Get direct damage plus strength times number of attacks. Yep, that should tell us the incoming damage. Incoming damage is 18. Perfect. if it if enemy intent number of attacks is more than 0, if target isn't weak, is tested block a double? It is. And that should all work. Then we're looking at burns, so you get more incoming damage. We're looking at dexterity. Oh, I never fucking... Wait, no, that should do it. This tested block equals math minimum of this block or incoming damage. I did it all with a strike. I did it all with a strike. I ran through the entire thing with a strike. That's also a strike. That's a strike. This is a defend. All right. This dot block is 5. This dot incoming damage is 18. This tested block is 5. So that's working. So when's it breaking? Because... Oh. When I look at this and I look at defend on turn 2, what the fuck? Now it's working. What happened? Oh my god. I did change some code. It shouldn't have made a difference, but maybe it made a difference. Now defends have value. Worked. Didn't work. We broke on zap, defragment, go for the eyes of sender's main capacitor. What? What's my hand? Index -1 out of bounds for length 5. Get best set of cards. Playable card size. Play energy. Player. Is the problem when the first card I'm playing costs 0, maybe? I wonder. That could be it. Create breakpoints? Nav point I is 0. Nav point J is 1. While nav point I is greater than 0. Oh! I've reduced nav point I in there. Where's George W? Get the mission accomplished banner. I have gotten the best set of cards. Sort cards by order to be played. This is going to return an array list of cards to play. No, it isn't. We don't need to do that. They're tagged. All right. While energy player dot energy is greater than 0. To do, how do we play cards? Play any remaining 0 costs. Hold on, no. While player energy is greater than 0, or player.hand.contains 0 costs. I already had that method! Holy shit! Who coded this? I want to meet him. Sure, we'll just do to do comparator. Play the cards. Or card or player.hand.cards. No. No. Oh, I wanna play one card here. I'd like to play one card somehow. Namu, thanks for the 52 months. Play the best card. But we have to sort the cards somehow, so I have to learn what a comparator is. Also, what happens if we don't have a card to play? And player.hand.contains card to play. It's not quite gonna work. I have to work out the break condition. To do this in its entirety. You love writing comparators. How do you write a comparator? How do you write a comparator? Just break out when get best set of cards fills empty array. So I could do if player.hand.cards contains no cards to play. Break. Contains cards to play. You say card influence comparable, write a method called compare to on card that takes another card and returns 1, 0, or -1. I'll be honest, I don't understand why that's breaking. Public Boolean contains cards to play, contains cards to play. Seems fine to me. What did I do wrong? Rename reference. What? Should be hand that contains card to play. Oh. Thank you. Collections.sort, your list of cards, your card comparator. So in card, I need to make a method. Public int. The method is called compare card playment priority. And it compares it to a different card. Card to compare. And oh, we're absolutely gonna do stuff like that, true? It must actually be called compare to. And you have to say public class card implements comparable on class signature. Compare to OT int. Fascinating. Okay. Do the classes that extend it have to also implement comparable? Hope not. If this is power, and wait, can I like cast O to a card or something? How do I look at O's? things if it's an object, not a card. You can check if the object is a card first. Card equals card O. And card and not card is power. And then I return 1 to say it should sort higher. If this dot... Wait, won't it be inconsistent though? Cards drawn greater than 0. And not card dot cards drawn greater than 0. Turn 1. What's and not? And not. Huh? Weird. Wait, why? Oh, that's so weird. Okay, whatever. This is not an enterprise application. True. If it's a power, we play it first. Shouldn't this be symmetrical, though? Right now, if I compare Storm to Cool-Headed, it says Storm should go first. But if I compare Cool-Headed to Storm, it says Cool-Headed should go first. Isn't that wrong? Hold on. Can we do it in here? Unreachable statement. Oh yeah, I see. Good point. Good point. That is unreachable. I could also do if not this is power and card dot is power. Return -1. Now I play Storm before Cool-Headed. I don't know if that's the right thing to do, but I do. And then what I want is if this is power and this dot name equals Storm, or this dot Storm buffs greater than 0, turn 1. This is breaking my brain. This doesn't make any sense. So that says that Storm should go before a power, but if I look at it from a different power's perspective, I have to say that that power has to go after Storm. So do I say if this is a power and card Storm buffs is greater than 0 -1? Now the other powers won't go. before storm. And then in battle, we're looking at play the best card. How do I get the best card? Best card to play. Dot play. Battle. This dot play card. Holy shit, I'm using the play card method. In my hands, public card, get best card to play, return this dot cards dot sort on comparator card. What do I write? Java use comparator. Public int compare. Oh, I didn't write the comparator function. No, I did. Wait, what? Collection sort. I want to curl up in a ball and cry. All right. Return this dot cards dot wait. Return collections sort. No. Sort. This dot cards, comma, card dot, no. Can I just do that? Why not? Oh, dot get 0. Fuck. I can just call list sort. So I can call this dot sort, this dot cards dot sort. The problem is this doesn't know that it's cards, right? It doesn't know it's a list of cards. Yeah, cards is a list. It is a list of cards. It does now, since this type of this dot cards is of cards, so it uses the card comparator built into the class. Okay, so why does it say it expects an argument then? That's what I'd like to write. Also, I think in here I need to do if this dot is played this turn. If not, this is played this turn. And card dot is played this turn. Sure, I need to do that as well. So now we're in hand. We're returning in our hand. There's a list of cards. We're sorting it using the card comparator. And then we're getting the first item from it. But it won't sort. It is an array list. It expects one argument. Sorts this list according to the order induced by the specified comparator. The sort is stable. This method must not reorder equal elements. Collections.sort this.cards. Okay, now we can't get the first thing from it. Return this.cards.get 0. Why? 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 Why did you make it that hard? Play the best card. If this works. Well, I never won. But I am playing cards sometimes. I have 31 health. Why am I only playing cards on turn 3? Why don't I play cards on any other turn? And I'm playing a Sunderspan? Why don't I play cards on any other turn? The Wizard Lizard, thanks for the 5 months. I really thought that would work. Why did it break here? There isn't a debuff thing here. Why are we here? Wait. Continue. Something really weird just happened. Alright, let's try that again. Oh, it happened again. Let me try closing and reopening IntelliJ. That doesn't seem like it should happen. Oh, there is a debug break there. That's why it was breaking. Okay. We have a 3-turn long battle. Nope. Let's try that again. Okay. Turn 1. Turn 1. Draw my hand. This is true. So we go in here. We assess value of damage and a block and of scaling and block strategy and value of card draw. We assess the aggregate card value of our cards. We get our best set of cards. Player hand cards. Displayed this turn is true. Displayed this turn is true. Okay. Wait. Well, why does it not contain cards to play on turn 3 then? Alright, turn 1. I played Defend, Dual Cast. Well, that's definitely wrong. I think I might be, I might have the cards upside down in the comparator. Also, I shouldn't be able to play unplayable cards. Obviously. I kind of remember this being upside down from what I thought it would be. Well, now I'm surviving until turn 12 sometimes. On turn 12, I have 1 hit point left. Hexaghost has 54, has 21. I think I may have killed it. I think I may have killed it, causing my simulator to crash. My simulator was like, wait, you're not meant to win. You're not meant to win. Enemies dot is living enemy. Win probability 13%. Boom, boom, boom. Hell yeah. Hexaghost is fucking dead 13% of the time. I don't think my simulator understands that my block cards create block for me yet. Unfortunately. Also on turn 3, I'm never playing a card. For some reason on turn 3, I just never play a card. But it's only turn 3. So let's work that out. That probably will help a bit. Okay. Turn 1, turn 2, turn 3. We draw our hand. This is fine. It's so weird that this happens on turn 3. Why does this happen on turn 3? He's played this turn false. He's played this turn false. But it has value. But tested aggregate value is not a number. Assess aggregate card value. We want to stop there. Maybe the intent is confusing. It has to be. It has to be the intent, right? I think. What's player.allcards.cards right now? Oh, that's all of my cards. Sorry, what turn is this? This is turn 1. Average value of cards in draw pile, not a number. We worked it out. That would be in battle. We have assess value of card draw. If player.deck.size is greater than 0, we do that. Else, if player.discard.size is greater than 0, oh no. I have to copy the method, I guess. That's fine. It's useful to know what the value of our discard pile is sometimes, I guess. But I am just straight copying it, which is kind of bad. I should probably extend a like collection of cards or something. I should have some sort of card collection and then all of these extend it. Yeah, that would be better. All right, we can do that later. Else, average value of card draw pile equals 0. What? Oh God. Okay. That should increase my win rate, actually, playing cards on turn 3 sometimes. I'm up to 32% win rate. Alright. How do we improve that? I imagine there's a lot of shit going wrong at the moment. We played Strike, Strike, Defend, but we still took damage. So I still am not blocking from playing Defense. So that's one observation. So when I play a card, to play card, this. The cards play themselves. Playing this, if this is attack, if this is skill, if this is power, if this is attack. Play card specific. Which isn't a thing. So all my cards have to have a play card specific if they're going to get played ever. This is playable as false, this is playable as false. Play card specific, adds orb slots. Play card specific, we do claws. Play card specific, we make an orb. Hold on. Our play card in battle is dealing the damage for the things? Or in card, rather. If there's attack, make attacks. Okay, but then we do the specific things as well. Then we reduce our energy, remove the card from our hand. Okay, Cold Snap knows how to play itself. Consume. I don't have a consume on my deck yet. Full-headed knows how to channel an orb and draw cards. Defend. There you go. Public, void, play card specific. Battle. Battle.player.gain block. This dot block. I assume that deals with dexterity already. Let's look though, because I'm not sure. In player. Gain block. Doesn't actually. Okay. Gain block, this dot block plus battle dot player dot get dot buffs dot get number by name dexterity. I don't think I've taught this about dexterity yet though. But now defend can play itself. Defragment knows how to play itself. Dual cast. It knows how to evoke orbs. Dual cast does not understand how to value itself though. This is fine. Fish. Melter. Storm can play itself. Strike doesn't need a play card specific, I don't think. Zap can play itself. See how much having defend does. 70% win rate. I think that's what I had before. I think that's what I had before I did all of this bullshit. Alright, well now I can do some other stuff. The only thing I don't like is I'm not sure if Go for Dice is working. That's something that I want to look at. Go for the eyes. Wait, on turn 2 I just didn't play Go for the eyes. Yo, what if we played Go for the eyes though? Shouldn't we play Go for the eyes there? Alright, okay, let's try to work out the value of Go for the eyes. Did defrag say this dot focus? Yeah, because it's looking at its own focus. So I'm looking for in battle when it's evaluating cards, we need to look at Go for the eyes. So I'm just gonna go into here and we're going to go turn by turn. Actually, I want to find a turn 2 where I have Go for the eyes in hand. Nope. Alright, turn 2 with Go for the eyes in hand. So first, let's assess the value of damage. Card is strike, don't care. 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 Card is cold snap, don't care. Defend, don't care. Defend, don't care. I guess I analyze all of them, so actually I didn't have to wait until it was in my hand. Although it would be good too. Capacitor, storm, Go for the eyes. Okay. Oh, does it just not have... No, it has damage and number of attacks. Where am I? I'm in card. How should we do this? we have an enemy Hexaghost. This doesn't remove block. Damage to deal is 3. It deals 3 damage. So that should have given it value, I think. So maybe the problem is tested aggregate value is 3. Maybe the problem is that I'm not playing every 0 cost card always. Well, player energy is greater than 0 or player hand contains 0 cost cards and there's a living enemy. We're going to play the best card. But if it doesn't contain cards to play, we're breaking? Maybe we're breaking before that happens? Alright, we don't care about this anymore. Assess value of block. This is another thing where Go for the Eyes should actually have a block value here. Go for the Eyes. Any attempt is Divider, which is attacking a bunch of times. If enemy intent is more than 0 attacks, if it doesn't have weak. Hexaghost. Where's my enemy? Am I using a goldfish in this? Oh, I don't think so. Debuff map. Weak value 0. This tested block is going to equal incoming damage times 0.25. Is the problem that that's an int? I think the problem is I need to cast it to be a double. No? Tested block? This tested block is 4.5. Is that the right amount? Yes. That stuff doesn't matter. So Go for the Eyes has tested block of 4.5, tested damage of 3. Alright. That should be fine. It shouldn't have any scaling value. Maybe it thinks you can't play cards when your energy is 0. It should let me. Player energy is greater than 0 or player hand contains 0. Oh, the knapsack problem breaks if energy is 0. I think is the problem. I think you're right. Get best set of cards. Is play this turn is true. Contains cards to play, player hand. Okay, so that should be continuing as long as Go for the Eyes is in my hand. Play card, get best card to play. Player hand cards. Yeah. To play is capacitor. Because it's a power, I guess? Did I just sort my hand, by the way? I think so. I think this time it will work. Yeah. Because this time... Is it going to play Go for the Eyes next? I still have 1 energy left. Yeah, played Go for the Eyes, and next it will play Strike. And it doesn't understand that Dual Cast is a card worth playing because I didn't work out how to evaluate Dual Cast's value yet. Okay, so having done all of that, does it, does Hexaghost now have weak on it? What? What does that mean? Oh, okay, I see. It does have weak on it. So then when Hexaghost deals damage to me this turn, I have made 0 block because my hand didn't have a block card, right? I think so. I think I played strike, go for the eyes, capacitor or something. But Hexaghost should only hit me for 2 times 6. So I should only get hit for 12. This has to consider the times. And damage per hit equals, sorry, if this dot is weak. Which I guess I can look up. We can just do debuff this dot, if enemy dot debuff map dot get number by name weak is greater than 0. Damage per hit. I'm getting kind of hyped about this. Damage per hit equals damage per hit times 0.75. No. Huh? Cast int. Yes. All right. All right, that should make it so weak actually makes me take less damage. I'm applying weak to the total damage of 1 hit. I'm repeating this, the number of attacks there are. Okay. Does that increase my win rate? It did! By 3 or 4%-ish. Okay, now let's teach it to actually play dual cast. Oh wait, we never actually made it play Go for the Eyes if it were the last card, I think. Like here, it didn't play Go for the Eyes there. So I need to look at situations where Go for the Eyes is the bottom card. That's really weird that it's not playing it. Do we have to take the ceiling of the weak hit there? It's the floor, actually, and Java does that. Weak rounds down. I'll be right back. Okay, so I want to iron out the Goofy Eyes bug. I want to fix dualcast, and then we can ask this program the question I've been trying to ask it, which is which upgrade is the best upgrade. That's very exciting to me. Also, by the way, what's Incense Burner on? 3, right? No, I put it on 4. We could ask it, set Incense Burner to 4. Does that change things? Also, I shouldn't have Akabeka. Why does the game think I have Akabeka? No. Hey, clearance sale wine. Oh, my chance to win went down. Why don't I still take 6? Player. Find deal damage. Damage. Battle. Find deal damage. Deal player direct damage. If player at debuff buff is vulnerable, buff gets number, my name, that, greater than 0, this. Alright, so somewhere in start turn, there should be a thing that's making Incense Burner. For relic over player relics, if increments counter on turn start, then we increase the counter. Let's send increase counter the battle in case increasing the counter does something. That seems like a better way to do it. So we're going back to relics for the first time in a while. Increase counter, battle. And then when... oh, it doesn't need to return anything anymore. This dot counter plus. And for Incense Burner in particular. Oh, do relics have a set counter? Relics don't even have a set counter method. What? Wait. Set Incense Burner. How am I doing this? Player battle.relics set Incense Burner. I have a thing in relics list called set Incense Burner. That seems wrong. I don't know, maybe that's the right way to do it, actually. Does it work? Let's see if it works. So battle player relics. I only have Incense Burner. Oh, because I didn't add Cracked Core yet. Relic counter is 0. Relic counter is 4. Wait, relic dot counter is 4, but counter is 0? Huh? relic counter instance burner has a different counter. So I actually need to do that, and now it should work. That was probably the entirety of it. Except that I didn't do... This doesn't do that. This has battle, and if the counter is 6, it goes to 0, and the battle.player.buffs.increase by name intangible, comma 1. Huh. 86.3. Boom. Fuck yeah. I'm still not playing Go for the Eyes. But I'm only taking 6 on turn 2 now. And I'm still taking damage on other turns. Sometimes. Which is good. So, intangible is wearing off. What if it was on 3? Curious. 85.6? What if it was on 2? Oh, 60.9! Oh, way worse! Okay. So I was right, the 3 or 4 are both pretty good here. According to this, I also... 5 is also terrible. So there's a 20% chance to win increase by having it on 3 or 4 here. And I put it on 4, which is 85.4 according to this. And 3 is 87.5. So 3 was better. Yeah, that's so cool. That's so cool. That is so cool. A year ago, I would never have dreamed of like having something that could tell me a number like that, even if the number's wrong. Even if the number's wrong, that is so cool. There is some sampling variance happening. I'm only looking at 1,000 sims, but it's not large. It's like plus or minus less than 1%. Woo! All right, hyped. Let's work out how to play dual cast. And work out why Go for Guys I'm playing sometimes. So, something I could do is at the end of this, if player.hand.contains cards to play, maybe while it contains cards to play, play card, player.hand.get best card to play. I think that'll work okay because I shouldn't have ever said I could play cards other than Go for the Eyes. Weird break. Wait a second. It broke because of this? It broke because I played the card, but the enemy was dead. Okay. Win probability 99.7. I think I might just be playing every card now. I think I'm now just playing every card every turn. Also, when I play burn, I'm playing all of the burns, which is wrong. Well, this time I didn't play every card, actually. This time I didn't play every card either. This time I played everything except Zap Plus. This is kind of fucked. Something very weird is going on. Let's try not solving it that way. I should never be tagging. So get best set of cards. Fuck, where'd it go? If card.get energy cost is less than player energy and card.is playable. That's important, probably. Okay, that should stop me from overplaying burns. And then, can I turn this on again now? Or does that just break everything? I'm back to playing burns again. And contains card to play. If card is played this turn is true, return true. Get best card to play. Array list of playable cards equals new array list. For card. Over cards. If the card is playable cards.add card. Collection sort playable cards. Return playable cards. Get 0. I still want to play fucking Go for the Eyes. Why don't you play Go for the Eyes? Battle. You fool. What if it has block this turn and so it's not bothering? Oh shit. What if that's why? That isn't why. Wait, what if it is why? What if it has 4 blocks so it doesn't realize that Go for the Eyes can deal damage? I don't think that's why. It really doesn't like playing dual cast. Let's go into dual cast. Let's turn this off again. You need to recreate the list of playable cards after every played card. It should be fine. Playing the card should take the card out of the hand. So I think I am recreating. I need to do something. Maybe that's it. I don't think that that's it. Dual cast. Public. Void test card block. If battle.player.orb get first orb dot equals dot to string equals F. That's how I'm going to do it because that's how I know how to do it. This dot tested block equals battle dot block value times battle dot player dot buffs dot get number by name focus times no plus 2 5 plus 5 equals times 2. Public void, test card damage, battle, battle. If the first orb is lightning, it'll deal that much damage. Oh, maybe we should do a minus. Minus the output that the Frost Orb would have had this turn. I mean, to do consider output of orbs this turn. This is gonna overplay it. Oops. I'm just not gonna do that for now. Battle that player to get first orb, dot get dark damage times 2. I'm gonna say for public void test scaling. Wait. Test card scaling? Is that the name of the method? Specific. Ah, fuck. I need to do this. When do I make that? Tested damage. Shit. I think I have to do all of this shit as well. In dualcast, test card damage. Yeah, but I guess that stuff doesn't really matter. But for block, I do care that the enemy is actually attacking. Test card block. I have a better way to do this. Tested card damage specific. I've already done it this way the other time. In card, we're going to, at the end of test card block specific with battle. Which will usually do nothing, but for dualcast is going to do something. That seems way better. I do need to know if the enemy has incoming damage. I haven't read chat in like 30 minutes. Alright, so dualcast text block specific. Tested block equals math max, no, math min of that and incoming damage. I think we're gonna make dualcast play last in the turn, maybe? I don't know. I don't have a dark orb yet, fortunately. Can a comparator take an input like battle? Do I need the cards to store the battle in them so that they can look at the battle during their comparator interface? I guess they could. I guess cards could just have the battle referenced in their logic. Maybe they need to do that. Okay. So I think we tested block specific, test card damage specific. I can construct a comparator with the battle. Okay, cool. That's good. Should probably be private, whatever. That should work. Dualcast should get played sometimes now. I'm up to 93% chance to win now. Off of playing dualcast sometimes. I'm just going to confirm if I took this away. Oh, fuck. It still is 95%. What the fuck does that mean? What? Did I play dualcast in here at all? Wait, I started playing dualcast. Wait. But I commented it out. I feel like my code didn't update before I pressed run. Comment out. Comment out. Do I have to like do something to reload the classes, maybe? Well, now it's stopped playing dualcast, but it's still winning 94% of the time. Except that time it did play dualcast. And that time it didn't. Very, 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 very strange. I don't understand that one. We're gonna chalk that up to I don't understand. I just don't understand. I don't get it. I don't understand. Anyway, is go for the eyes getting played every time. Go for the eyes played. 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 Are we ever cheating and playing too many cards? Let's step through a couple of battles and see if everything works the way that we expect it to. I'm still playing around with Slay the Spire Pitchwind. At what point do other people have to reconsider what playing Slay the Spire means? That's the question you should wonder. Alright, turn 1.
We start our turn. Do I have a lightning orb? I do have a lightning orb. Cool. We draw our hand. Our hand is Storm plus Defragment plus Strike, go for the eyes, Strike. I would expect to play Storm, then Defragment, then Strike, and go for the eyes. So, player... Where's my, like, hand card? Where's my thing that says which card to play? Do I make that in here? What card am I playing? I'm playing Storm Plus. Awesome. I played Storm Plus. Now my hand is Defragment plus Strike, go for the eyes, Strike. I would expect to play Defragment next. I play Defragment. I played Strike. I should also play Go for the Eyes. I didn't play Go for the Eyes. Is played this turn as false. How about four card over if enemy is that is living enemy. For card over player.hand.cards. If card.get energy cost equals 0 and card.is playable and card.tested aggregate value is greater than 0. Card. Play card. Card. That would do it, I think. Is public? Not at the moment. Concurrent modification exception? I don't even know what that is. Oh, I see. I actually do understand what that is. While player.hand.contains 0 cost playables. Wallet contains 0 cost playables. Card to play equals null. To play equals cards. If to play does not equal null, play card to play. Does that work? Can you say if to play doesn't equal null? I don't know if you can do that. Is there like is null or something? I don't know if that works. We'll find out real quick. Interesting stuff. And enemies, that is living enemy. I think we killed it with a 0 cost card and then tried to play another 0 cost card. My bad. My bad. $96.6. Am I playing Go for the Eyes every time? Yes. 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 Okay. Let's look at Incense Burner again. If it was on 3 instead of 4. What do you call a one-eyed dinosaur? I don't know. What do you call a one-eyed dinosaur? 94% on 3. 96% on 4. 80% on 2. %on 5. 82% on 6. All right, so like 3 or 4 for Instance Burner is massive. I think the deck's actually playing relatively okay now. Like, there will still be room for me to play it better in the fight, but it is playing cards in a relatively sensible way at this point. And yeah, that is still making a difference. I can look at I could look at using the potions at the end, but I'm not going to bother. That seems like out of scope for today. I have an upgrade potion and a weak potion though. What I want to do now is iterate through potential upgrades for the deck. So I'm going to make a method for this. Iterate through upgrades. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna have a list of strings. I'm going to iterate through the deck. For card over battle.player.deck .cards. If we need a method for cards. Public boolean is upgraded. Return this name contains plus. If not card is upgraded and not potential upgrades contains card.name, potential upgrades add card.name. That'll give us a list of the potential upgrades. Then I'm going to try upgrading each card and running the battle. So for card over battle.player.deck.card, nope. For string over potential upgrades. Deck.upgrade1 string. Can't be referenced from a static context? Oh. Battle.deck. Battle.player.deck. For card. Boolean upgraded equals false for card over cards. If card.name equals name deck.add. Oh shit. This.add card. Card.add upgrade. Card.get upgraded version. And this.remove card. And upgraded equal and not upgraded. Upgrade equals true. Static context would be a killer band name. Agree. Upgrading card doesn't add money to ceramic fish. True. Is that going to be relevant at some point? To do. Ceramic fish shouldn't get gold. Looking like maybe an eventual refactor to flip an upgraded property.
Genius. Genius. Card dot is upgraded. Card dot upgrades. Plus plus. And card dot can be upgraded. Genius. Public boolean can be upgraded. Return this dot upgrades equals 0. Return this dot upgrades greater than 0. Genius. All right, refactor time. Card upgrades plus plus upgrade equals true. If not upgraded. Okay. And then wait, how the fuck do I refactor that? I'm actually intentionally trying to make this work with Cerebro as I code it. Will it work? I don't know. This seems like way harder to refactor than... No, that's not a good refactor, I don't think. Some upgraded cards are so much different from unupgraded cards. Like, a lot of them will work fine, and then some of them will be like, you have to change everything about the thing. No, I don't like it. I wasn't thinking of fission. It's like some of them go from targeting a random card in your hand to... Huh. You'd need a different method. You'd need a lot of if upgraded. In a lot of methods, I feel like. I actually like the refactor. I changed my mind again. When we make a card, we can have public card boolean is upgraded. A public card false. Wait, public card just calls card false. That doesn't work. Why does that work? Can I have a constructor call a different constructor? I don't understand why that doesn't work. This false? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Thank you. So if it's upgraded, this dot upgrades equals 1. But then we also need a constructor for every individual type of card with is upgraded as well. This dot name plus equals plus Wait. I need this to happen. Ah! We'll do this for every card individually, I guess. So burn. Oh, shit. I'm not fucking with burn. A capacitor. To do implement upgrade refactor. I honestly don't have to fuck with that. Public capacitor. Boolean upgrade is upgraded. This false. And then if is upgraded, this dot name plus equals plus this dot upgrades equals 1. This dot orb slots generated equals 3. And I just fucking delete capacitor plus. I just excise it from existence. Delete. Delete. Refactor, delete. Destroy. Annihilate. There, it doesn't even let you do that. Delete file. No safe. Okay. Done. Get the fuck out of here. And we can have a method for capacitor. Public void upgrade card. Oh, wait. We just do this, right? Upgrade card. Shit. Upgrade card. And then we can have public void unupgrade card. Downgrade card. Which my simulator is going to want to be able to do sometimes, even though this isn't like a thing. This name equals this dot name dot substring 0, this dot name dot length -1 or something. Does that actually work? I don't actually know. This dot upgrade equals 0. This dot orb slots generated equals 2. If you add a sanity check for if the card is already upgraded an upgrade card, Mind Bloom Apo becomes real simple. Well, it should actually be this upgrades plus, I guess. Better way to do it. Also, this should be in card. Public void upgrade card. If this dot upgrades equals 0, do that. And then we do upgrade card specific. Which I think should be private. Actually, it has to be public, I think. And this is upgrade card specific.
And then card has also got public void downgrade card. Wait. This goes in here, I guess. I feel like that's wrong somehow. 0 to this dot named out length. So if it's 10 characters long, this dot named out length is going to be 10. We want to. Is it -2? Maybe it's -2. Somebody probably knows. Upgrade card specific could be an abstract. I don't know what that means, to be honest. You would do get name, which appends character instead of adding and removing pluses. Sure. Sometimes I'm asking for the names of cards, though. I don't actually like that. I've changed my mind. I should have done it that way to start, but I didn't. Downgrade card specific. Equals 2. Card, claw. Public void upgrade card specific. This dot direct damage equals 5. Okay. Get the fuck out of here. Wait, I have to make the constructors too, right? I think I have to make the constructors as well. I forgot. I have to do this structure for the constructors. Public claw is going to be this false. Public claw boolean is upgraded. If is upgraded, upgrade card specific. Is there a way to like type that on every class very quickly? Because I don't really want to do that 20 times. Terrence is hot as fuck in the thumbnail for the newest YouTube. That doesn't surprise me. Terrence is a handsome man. Alright, same thing for cold snap. We have a public cold snap, which is this false. Then we have a public cold snap boolean is upgraded. And then if is upgraded, we're going to upgrade card specific. I think I should be able to delete cold snap plus now. Consume. You might want to make card upgrades abstract since it's already part of every card. Is it? Can you upgrade a Sunder's Bane? I'm not sure. Like maybe? I don't really know what that means though. More levels of inheritance? Not yet. You can upgrade a Sender's Bane? I can ride my bike with no handlebars.
Wait a second. Don't I have to do upgrade card? Is that what I've been doing? I was definitely doing that wrong. And then public void upgrade card specific. Abstract is not defined here and can't be used here, but can be used by everything that extends me. I see. That does sound kind of like what I'm doing right now. I would tend to agree that that sounds a lot like what I'm doing right now. I don't usually stream myself when I'm doing stuff like this, but I did this with Brutato for like 500 hours or something off stream once upon a time. It's probably more like 100 hours. Am I finding the audience conglomerate to be helpful, distracting, or other? It's fun. It's nice to have you all here. Am I almost done? Language of the game is written in shouldn't matter here. Well, it does if I ever look at the game code and try to copy paste it. That kind of does a lot. Is that cheating? Kind of. I feel like it is. Weird. Why is that a problem? What's wrong with that? Seems fine to me. Is innate equals true. I wrote the IDE from scratch. I actually invented the English language. I made Slay the Spire before it was released and then sold it to Anthony and Casey for 62 cans of Dr. Pepper. 61 cans of Dr. Pepper. Public upgrade void upgrade card specific. Okay. One more. Wait, I have been typing quite a lot. That's why my pinky hurts. There's a lot of typing in this, right? This dot energy cost equals 0. Fucking dumb. Alright, back in main. This is a zap true. This is a defragment true. This is a storm true. Ascender's Bane can't be upgraded, so Ascender's Bane should have a method in it. There's like a method can be upgraded. Ascender's Bane public boolean can be upgraded. Return false. Am I going to go through all that shit? I can do it in card, right? Upgrade card. If this dot can be upgraded. Okay. That probably works. The code's bad. Redundancy in here somewhere. Ascender's Bane can't be upgraded. Burn. Generally cannot be upgraded. We're not fucking with burn. Okay. That should all relatively be okay now. There's something wrong with deck card.get upgraded version. Upgrade one card. And it isn't upgraded. This dot card dot up. This dot card dot up. What? Card dot upgrade card. Upgraded is true. Alright, back to main. We got the potential upgrades. If the card isn't upgraded, and I don't have it yet, and card dot can be upgraded, we're adding that to potential upgrades. Now, for each card and potential upgrades, we're going to upgrade one. Then we are going to sim. We're going to do battle. Fucking hell. Battle.do battle. Battle.do battle. If player health, we're gonna loop this. For int I equals 0, I is less than sims I plus plus. Battle.player health is greater than 0. Int wins equals 0. And then we're going to system out println card upgrading plus card dot name? No, plus string. Gives plus wins over sims double wins. Which it really shouldn't be, but okay. Probability to win. And then we're going to battle.player.deck downgrade one string. Back to battle.deck public void downgrade one string name. Iterate through upgrades. I don't need to do this a billion times anymore. I don't need that. I don't need this. I don't need that. I don't need this. This is my deck. This is my enemy. I make a battle out of me and the enemy. The battle is not verbose anymore. We set the battle's turn to 0. I need to do that. Whoops. Hold on. Shit. Something exploded. I think I need to delete that. Also maybe that. Battle.turn equals 0. Shit. Player health has to be in here somewhere. Static int player health equals 31. Static enemies. Enemies. Enemies is a new enemies. We're going to put a hexaghost in it. Player. Battle.player. Player health equals player health. You don't need to, but it is strongly advised to improve readability. Is this a follow-up? Would upgrade be better implemented as number of upgrades int instead of boolean? Oh, I mean, probably. Not a priority right now. We have an incense burner. That already exists, though. I have to set incense murder to 4 at the start of each fight. I think I have set up my battle now. We should do player relics. Set up battle. Iterate through potential upgrades to the deck. Don't care about any of that shit anymore. Alright, when we iterate through the upgrades, we create a list of potential upgrades. For every card in the deck,
We add it to the deck if it can be upgraded and it isn't in the deck yet. Then, for every potential upgrade, we try upgrading one of those in the deck. We play Sim's number of fights. We set the battle to turn 0, make a new Hexaghost. Reset battle. Reset battle. Enemies equals... Battle.enemies equals... Huh. We have to copy the thing. For now, I'm just going to say equals new enemies and battle.enemies dot add new Hexaghost. Battle.turn equals 0. Does battle do battle shuffle my deck and shit? Start fight probably shuffles the deck, yeah. Player.shuffle deck. Deck.shuffle. Collections that shuffle cards in the deck. Okay. No, that doesn't work. So when we're resetting the battle, battle deck equals maybe I just reset it. Well, no, I can't. I have to, like, collect all of the cards from everywhere and put them back again. That's a fucking nightmare. The fuck am I gonna do that? Nice shining mass. Wins will only ever be 1 or 0 due to where it's defined. True. True. Alright, I'm just gonna put... Well, I can't because I have to upgrade it. I guess we do it here? Which means I don't have to do that. And then when I reset the battle...
I've just made an entirely new deck, but we should also clear. Should make all that shit. This is not going to catch everything, right? I just make a new player. I can just make a new player. That seems like a better thing to do. All right. Battle.player equals new player. I will need my relics over there then. I don't care about that anymore. I don't need this. Reset battle, upgrade one of the things, do battle. If we win, then we output that it gives that % chance to win, or that probability chance to win. We are... Do I need that? I don't really think I do. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. The battle isn't verbose. Why don't I just make a new battle? So now when I reset the battle, I'm basically just making an entirely new battle. With all the shit in it. Then we're doing the battle. We're upgrading one of the cards appropriately. Then we're doing the battle. We're seeing what happens. Main.battle is null. Uh-oh. I see. That seems strong. I have an infinite loop somewhere. I don't want a fucking infinite loop. It breaks at the same place, though. It breaks at dual cast. Okay. Sims. Wow, it happens extremely rarely. Oh, fuck. How am I going to find that? I think the problem is that I'm trying to play dual cast with no orbs channeled. That's my best guess. Well, that doesn't matter because... Yeah, so it's only happening if I upgrade dualcast because dualcast becomes a zero cost card, and then if I ever try to evoke an orb without an orb channeled, it breaks, I think. But now it should be fine. Maybe? Broke again. That doesn't bring me joy. Alright, what else could be wrong with the dualcast upgrade? What if I don't actually do anything when I upgrade it? Does it still break? It is the dualcast upgrade causing this to happen. That's so weird. Also, dualcast and capacitor don't... Upgrading capacitor doesn't do anything? What? Either does upgrading go for the eyes? Cold Snap! Cold Snap has a space in it. Is that the problem? No, there's no way. There's no way that's the problem. Is that the problem? No, that's not the problem. We're okay. Everything after dualcast isn't getting upgraded though, so the problem might have nothing to do with dualcast. God is doing something. Okay. Just not often or something. So why is this looping if I upgrade dualcast? Any guesses? Can we talk about clean formatting for the double outputs? How to format double output to 3 decimal places in Java. String.format. That. Do I really have to do this right now? If you want to type the line of code that I should replace it with there, I can do it. Did you fix a bug where dual cast costs 0 if its last card played it wouldn't play it? Because that would explain why you're not seeing it every time. Only if dual cast is the card selected to play when you're on 0 energy. Is it trying to play the dual cast more than once? Battle. I have an idea. We can check if it's a problem with upgrading a card to cost 0, right? By killing the zap upgrade. Because now upgrading zap will... zap upgrade's working. So it's not even a... that's so weird. The problem is that the dual cast upgrade... What the fuck? I'm sorry, what the fuck? Oh, I know why, actually. I think. Somewhere in here I have... In here? Edit, find... In files, dual cast. No, I was wrong. I got rid of that code, which is good because it was terrible code. But I really thought that was the answer. Shit. Dual cast plus? Nope. Ooh, what a weird bug. Okay, so we can't do dual cast. That's just going to have to be okay. But we can do everything else. Wait, isn't dual cast one that I really want to look at? That's okay. What's the bug one more time? Sometimes this enters an infinite loop. If I do this. Wait, did it stop? Nope. Okay, can somebody explain how I would use the debugger to find out why this is happening? Yeah, but how do I go through the code step by step when I have an infinite loop that sometimes happens 1 in 500 fights? Like, which loop? I have a variety of loops, and one of them is going infinite once every 500 fights. What do you want me to do? We can do it like this. How much slower does it make my code to have this many if calls over and over again? There's no universe in which that's infinite looping. This is what you would have done? How much do they pay you? It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It'll work, it'll work. Wow, this is fun. string equals dual cast. Getting card to play. It's breaking it, getting card to play. Card's tested aggregate value was less than 0. I was right about what it was. Else, that'll fix it. I think. Yes! I'm sorry. My chance to win against Hexaghost is so high because I built a good deck. Can value of Cold Snap and Strike upgrade be equal? I would have assumed the upgrade of Cold Snap was better than the upgrade of Strike, which is what I know. I think the code's wrong. Actually, no. No, the reason that upgrading Strike is better is because the lines I win are the ones where I don't draw Cold Snap. So upgrading Strike is useful there. I would never have intuited that ever in my life. But that's why. Looking at the number, it's easy to understand why. It's because if I don't draw Cold Snap multiple times in the fight, yeah. Can we verify it's working as expected by removing some of our good cards from the deck? I mean, no. Dual cast's real good. Capacitor's real bad, actually. Capacitor's the worst upgrade against Hexaghost. Does Capacitor upgrade do something? Did I not make Capacitor upgrade do anything? Maybe I just never actually channel 6 orbs in the fight. I would have assumed that I did. I definitely would have assumed that I did. let's add potential upgrades dot add that. Does that work? None. I really thought it would work. Is it just this slow? Oh, it's just this slow. Okay, I left. So. Explaining strike over cold snap again like you're two. The lines that we lose on are the ones where we don't draw cold snap very often. Like it's on the bottom of our deck, or we reshuffle our deck without it in our draw pile or whatever. And so because of that, it's less valuable to upgrade cold snap than it is to upgrade strike, because in the lines where we're losing, we don't draw cold snap very often. Upgrade none gives 96.3. Upgrading capacitor gives 96.1. Upgrading capacitor is, as this is set up, causing me to lose the fight more often because channeling orbs is currently worse than evoking orbs, I think, or it's bugged. Those are the two options. Those are the two sensible options, but upgrading capacitor is worse than upgrading nothing right now. And, like, there is a logical explanation why that could make sense. Dual cast upgrade is the best upgrade. I would never have guessed that. I mean, okay. I thought at the start of this, I thought that dual cast or capacitor would be the best upgrade. No, I thought cool headed or capacitor would be the best upgrade. I don't even have a cool headed in my deck yet. Hold on. Oh, that's why a capacitor is so awful. Alright, this is gonna actually probably change all of the numbers. We need to validate our simulation by running a comparable sample of real trials. We know that the simulator is not playing properly. Oh. When I add cool-headed to my deck, I just always win. I mean, that makes sense. I assumed that I always won. Cool-headed good card, question mark. Maybe cool-headed is bugged? I've been going for 5 hours? Holy shit! Now capacitor is better, yeah. Alright, Floorperday. I set out to work out my chance to beat Hexaghost with different cards upgraded. I spent 5 hours on this, teaching my simulator to play the game relatively well. It's not playing it perfectly, but it's playing the game relatively well with this deck of cards. And what I discovered is that it doesn't matter because I'm 99.9 or better % chance to win with any upgrade. So that's useful information. I was thinking about upgrading capacitor just for the Hexaghost fight, and now I know that like I really don't need to do that. I should upgrade for Act 2 fights, but I don't know anything about them because I just spent 5 hours and an entire act thinking about Hexaghost, so I don't really know what I'm gonna do. Let's upgrade, like, go for the eyes. That seems fine. Alright. See you next time. Oh my god. I mean, that was really cool. We found out some cool stuff there. I learned a tremendous amount of stuff there. Alright. It was Watcher first, yeah. Delta sign. We were only upgrading one strike. I'm pretty sure. Unless my code was very bugged. I think upgrading all of the strikes would have made a much larger difference in that. The cupcake looks good. I highly recommend dating someone who enjoys cooking and is good at it. There's a thing that I have discovered is just great recently in my life. I think I'll use upgrade push on next turn and start next turn, maybe? I don't know. I don't want to... kind of bad. Sorry, I meant start this turn and start getting attacked next turn. That was unclear. A little paper for cupcakes is too much. So brave. I think a little bit of damage. Probably could have played this fight better. You're not supposed to eat the paper. Wow. Okay. Okay. Wing boots. Wing boots is fine. Just take an extra elite then. Ragnarok's a big attack. Do I need one more attack? I think I might. Ragnarok's a decent one. I mostly did that because I thought it would be fun, to be totally honest. Oh, Demario? Wow. Really getting some bangers here. Swivel was okay there, actually. Okay, Akabeko. Akabeko's real with Ragnarok. I don't think I want Halt. Will I die this turn? That would be surprising. (21 plus 18). Alright. Mummified hand. Sure. That's tough. Feels like I didn't have to take damage here. Crescendo, Ragnarok with Akabeko. Feels like it is lethal. To me. I feel like I could have just waited. Not playing very well, that's fine. I spent a very long time doing the thing, you know? We just wait for Ragnarok, I believe. I have Crescendo. Crescendo Ragnarok kills. (28 times 6 is lethal. Or 28, rather. I don't know. I'm not sure. These are both excellent cards. I never really have felt confident picking between Volt and Scroll. Scroll's a tiny bit better with Meditate. Feels like Volt is better with Ragnarok, maybe? I think Volt's a bit better with Ragnarok. Transform, Strike, Defend. Seems okay. And to conclude, Wheel Kick, Deceive Reality. Those are just much, much better forms of Strike, Defend. You take it. You gotta take it. And get the Super Elite next act. This is in fact a speedrun seed. I go question mark before Storm. Those are kind of good here, right? I have Tungsten Rod. I have a Block Potion. They only cost 31 max HP. I think I'm into it. Also feels like I've got enough card removes that they're relatively safe. This seems terrible. No more shops to select, unfortunately. Yeah, this shop just seems very bad. Go Conjure Blade Chemex, can't afford both. Carnivore seems good with all the waiting. Do I need energy? I feel like I don't need energy. I'll get it some other way. Chemex does feel like it should work with Ragnarok. I agree. $24 to everything. Got there eventually. Fasting. Nope. I wonder how I kill, like, champ. Conclude plus hits so hard. May I do cook all this super late? Nah. Seems like a watcher on. I could have taken Wreath of Flame, and that could have been how I killed champ, I just realized. I'm a big fan of Ragnarok, which has been the bottom card of my deck every fight in the entire run. Thank you, Ragnarok. Great work out there. Does this do anything? I don't think this does anything. I know I have apparition next turn. kunai. Been offered a couple of swivels now. I do not, in general, feel that I am being offered very good watcher cards. I'm just gonna take a wish. Hopefully we get some gold and do something with that. Are there bad watcher cards? Oh yeah. A lot of them are bad. Clark Kent from the Daily Planet, you're set to confront the champ this evening. How will you emerge victorious? I don't know. I haven't worked that out yet. Maybe get a flurry of blows or something? I'm just like kind of not being offered cards. I mean, I'm gonna take Fear No Evil, I guess. Over Foresight, just barely. Yeah, I'd wish less and less as time has gone on. That's decent. Take a Tranquility. It's kind of a playable card. As you figure out much or more, you learn how to basically win before you ever see Wish. Well, if that's the case, can't you just take Wish so that you'll win even if you don't win without seeing Wish? Fuck. These aren't cards. It clunks decks that are already infinite. Do you think that the thing to worry about in a Watcher run is your deck that goes infinite not being able to win? Like, if you're trying to work out how to win every Watcher run, is the problem that your decks which can go infinite are taking half another turn to do it? I mean, seems unlikely. Doesn't feel like that's the problem. What cards am I looking for? Like any power? Anything that scales in any way? A Flurry of Blows would be really nice with Kunai. Like, really, just a Flurry of Blows would already be enough. Yeah. I guess I found a golden eye. I could take it in Just Lucky. Just lucky works with cut through fate a little bit. I don't know. I have seen... I think I've basically just been offered common attacks and block cards for the entire run. Which, given my deck, it seems kind of impossible that that's true. But that's how I feel. That's how I feel. I just need a flurry, kinda. Maybe I need to cut through fate. 2 additional cards. A decent chunk of scry. I think I go for the eyes and upgrade Empty Mind, I think. Just lucky blocks with kunai. Let's try to get that working somehow. Just play that again now? I think we save our potion. Really good with bolting here. Ragnarok? Ragnarok. 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 It's fine. I didn't do the math. I think it's fine now. I'm not weak. Wow, I'm actually almost divine. Alright. Scrawl. That seems like a card. I'm not taking Choker. You are the sword? Good job out there. Nice try. Let's go to a shop. 661 gold. Get something, hopefully. You don't know what 14 times 6 is? It's like off the top of your head. Twitch chat, you can't admit that you know that. Everyone will know you're a nerd. Hey, more Willazi. I might actually take pain here. It feels okay. I would not usually do that on a watcher run. But, like, I just remove the pain, and then I think the fights actually go long enough that the upgrades all matter. Upgrading Crescendo or Tranquility seems pretty good. Tungsten Rod does block all life loss, yeah. $18 plus 11 plus 4, 18 plus 15, 33. Oh, that's unfortunate. What code am I working on the Floorperday stuff? You can't follow along at all, so you don't know what's going on. We just learned how to simulate the Hexaghost fight today. Wish I had a lot more gold, or energy rather. It's okay. I don't actually think I can stall here without taking damage sometimes. Like, I don't know. If I had one flurry, the deck would, like, kind of work. Like, but come on, you gotta give me a card. This is unreal. Sever Third Eye? I don't have any energy. Is it time to buy Desperation copies of Like Water? Or is it time to buy Strange Spoon with Apparitions? It actually might be. Yeah, I think it's Strange Spoon. I don't get that many more fights. I'm gonna take Indignation too. I meant the crescendo first there, actually. Yikes. Doesn't seem to deal any damage. I don't remember how this works, but I think it works. You know what, I don't even want it, I don't think. I already wished for gold? Rad. Bronze scales, smiling mask. A mental fortress! Holy shit! Holy shit, I found a watcher card. I'm down to upgrade some sort of energy. Mummified Hand is flexing. It's the first power I've added to the deck after getting a Mummified Hand in Act 1. True. True. Bolt is gone. Rip. Next turn I can't attack anyway. Yeah, you get to keep Apparition even though it's it would exhaust. Nice. By Tranquility. Cool. Okay. I do have Wish in my deck. Goodbye that. 72. What a weird run. This is just a very strange run. Alright, I got my wish for gold off. Stone calendar in the boot. Stone calendar in the boot. Oh, come on. I get 2 more elites. I still get 2 more elites. I don't think I'm taking Empty Body Plus. I don't think I have enough energy. I don't have an empty yet, really. I've got an empty mind. I'm okay. Oh shit, if that was going to curse me, it was just going to curse me there. Wheel kick would not have gotten through the shield. I guess I just do this and then I wish for gold. I could have waited to upgrade Wish. Stone Calendar will kill it next turn. Sorry, Stone Calendar. Nice try though. Another Tranquility? Feels okay. I'm kind of starved for energy. Has the spoon saved Wish yet? You know, it didn't even really occur to me that it could. But that's a good point. I should be trying to wish multiple times per fight, actually. Don't know if I'm ever going to succeed at that, really. I don't think there are exceptions for spoon. Nope, no luck. There's one more elite after this. 2 more relics. Hook me up. Mango, bag of marbles. Kind of into mango. Sands? Sands seems okay. 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 So you have to be generous with me here a little bit. But Sands is kind of a zero cost attack, which is good with Kunai, right? Like, kind of? Look at 3 of these. Oh my god, I could have so many colorless cards. Wish I could take both of those. Everything is so strong with spoon. I'm okay with panic button. I think that might be it. Would try to make Dark Shackles work somehow. I don't really see it. Could use a potion here. feels like it's a bit much. Oh, actually, I'm just at full. Alright. I forgot my deck had Mental Fortress in it, to be totally honest. Good. Spoon only works when you play a card. Oh, it's dead. Do I want it to be dead? I guess I do. After that apparition fails to come back, I guess I need to just kill it. Penib Unceasing Top. Hey, it's a rushdown. That should be alright. Okay, I found so many relics that don't do anything this run. Like, wow, that's a lot of relics. None of them do anything. It's good, it's good. They'll be good somehow. You just have to believe in the process. I guess we'll take some damage this turn. Stone Calendar is offended by my callous disregard. I'm offended by Stone Calendar, so that's fine. Maybe we were just never meant to be friends. Fuck. This is my first attack? Okay, cool. Huh? What do I play? This has been such a wild Spire stream. Hey London, how's it going? Coin to flip champion. Possibly true. Can't win without lucky. Noob player can't win without lucky. Alright. A weakened one. Fortunately, I forgot to be offered powers at any point in the entire run. Okay. Do I even play this? I guess so. Easy? You're still so shocked by how many relics I have and just how many of them are practically useless. Yeah, me too. Me too. I guess I want to play Rushdowns, so... When you use to exit rage when you have intangible spoons. Not me! But I might anyway. Looks like I can set up to have a good turn next turn if I use Apparition again. Spin preserves cards more than 50%. Preserves 1 card per turn. Easy game. Entering Divinity for first time since 2023. I entered Divinity several times last watch around. But other than that, and the other times that I have, sure, I guess so. Oh, no, it was all a lie. Awakened one doesn't drop 2 relics? Hello? Game? Hello? Game? Game? Hello? Well, card remove only costs 50. Yep, buying study. Study spoons. Yep. I don't think I can do that without tungsten rod, but I think with tungsten rod it's maybe okay. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. The simulator could tell us. I wonder what the simulator thinks. Also, just buy a spirit shield. My hand usually has 10 cards, I feel like. I wish I had a 0 cost thing ever. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a spirit shield. I need to block somehow. Smash seems great with all the flurries I found. Don't make fun of me. You weren't. But still. This is mean. Don't be mean. Do I just wait for Crescendo? Becca Becca Ragnarok? Maybe. I don't think I'm playing Fear No Evil. Spirit Shield makes one more block if you have one dexterity. Oh my god, I have Pendant as well. Fight over? Eternal Feather! Yes! Yes! Now I can win. Alright. We'll give it a shot. I probably win. Like, why would I lose? Bolt's gone. What is Wish for? I think Wish is for strength. Feels like plated armor goes away way too soon. I think it's for strength. I will not be wishing for gold. The heart is very capable of killing me here. Yes, I'm going to play Apparition. Oh, it's gone. That's unfortunate. I want Tranquility, Empty Mind. Good deal. Tranquility's gone too. That's unfortunate. Alright, Captain Apparition. I wonder how important Kunai is. Like, it feels like Vulnerable is pretty big, but I don't think I want to lose Miracle for a Kunai proc. I guess I just don't play Conclude. We get to enjoy the slimed Strange Spoon synergy in this fight. There's no reason to play Apparition, I don't think. I'm blocking myself from drawing a card next turn. That seems pretty bad. Nothing I can really do about it right now. Does Spoon work with Medkit? Whenever you play a card that would exhaust, it has a 50% chance of not exhausting. That's how Spoon works with everything. Do this. Yeah. Okay, I've got Apparition in my discard. That is useful. Maybe just Ragnarok here at this point. Yeah. I do have to kill it. So this full blocks this round of attacks. Jeez. I think I'm going to use this to Ragnarok this turn. And then I'm going to get back Apparition Ragnarok. Next turn it stops being vulnerable, but I have 2 turns to kill it. And I have a pendant. Okay. What a wild run. This was a kind of wild watcher run, because I don't think my deck ever got to a point where it was good for an extended period after setting up. It just kills everything before it reaches the period where it stops being good. So I have 3 apparitions, and I have a panic button, and I have a spoon. So every time I play a card which would exhaust, it goes in my discard 50% of the time instead. So on average, I have 6 turns of intangible in a fight, if the fight goes an infinite length. And that's just kind of been long enough to kill everything. I have Ragnarok, Pendib, Akabeko. That's killed a lot of fights. And yeah, I don't know. Everything's dead. GG. GG. Not bad considering the lack of launcher cards. I did have a rush down on a Mental Fortress eventually. How long was the run? 58 minutes or something? Something like that. The average number of times you play something, if it stops being played, half the time is 2. All infinities equal 2 is the thing. Parents does look very hot in the thumbnail for today's video. Actually true. Actually true. Be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. One ironclad run. One ironclad run seems like a fun time. Jeez. Curse or rare colorless or remove a card. I've been taking rare colorless like every time on Ironclad because I'm not getting real whale bonuses with this character. Kind of brutal. Could remove a strike and a guardian act, I guess. Ed Grog, thanks for the 7 months. Appreciate it. I don't hate removing strike. Headbutt? Sure. That's enough, right? I hope so. Alright. If it wasn't enough, I would have won a different way. I guess I take it impervious. Card's okay. Take damage here? I can take damage here as Ironclad. I don't know if that's right. How have you been feeling at playing more Spire? I am having fun, yeah. I'm actually quite invested in my Floorperday run. That's been a lot of fun for me. Body Slam Impervious. I mean, I think it's strong enough that I have to take it, even though it doesn't always come together. Lol. The headbutt supports it too, right? Oh my god, double body slam? There's no way it's right. Is there any way it's right? TJ Ronnie. I don't think it can possibly be correct. Colorless potion for panic button and duplication potion. I don't think it's right. What about flex, just to be able to deal any damage? I think flex is a pretty good card here, actually. Just because it costs 0 mostly. Deck needs a 0 cost card. Just ignores Clash Brutal. I mean, you're right, Clash was there. All flex there. That was 100% flex. Anger? Really? No flex plus limit break synergy. Yeah, unlucky. Kind of unreal, but I failed to draw Body Slam with Impervious for the first time this run. Yeah. It's a much worse card when I don't have Impervious in my hand. That probably takes like 20 damage or something. Failing to draw Body Slam in that one hand. Okay, it was a good fight though. And Orichalcum's not bad. I think I'm taking Exhume over Seeing Red. I think we can skip Mawbank, given that I'm about to go to a shop. I lose 24 gold. Because I have Exhume, I guess I play Impervious. Flex, why have you betrayed me? He found barricade. This is very upside down, what I'm doing right now. This is not a sensible way to build your deck. I think maybe Iron Wave over it. I have to beat Guardian. I wonder if it's good enough against Guardian to take. Maybe it is. Okay. A body slam upgrade. Wasqui, thanks for the 50 months. iPod Dad, thanks for the 36 months. Appreciate it. Did stream get some static? Oh, did I put my phone by the microphone cord, maybe? That might be it. Headbutt on strike, I guess. Oculus, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Was not a terrible fight. We go to 29 here. I mean, gotta take that. I don't think I get the elite though. 34. $34 with our Calcom. Maybe I do get the elite. I don't think I can take another body slam. Maybe I could take a sword boomerang. Feels like a spot where the Spire simulator would be able to tell me. Spire simulator, why have you abandoned me? I don't mind if you do SRXLN. Put me as a reference. Norbert just seems kind of terrible if I take Flex or Body Slam, but Sword Boomerang feels like it helps a bit, and I already have a Flex. And it's not Norbert, so no problem. I think it's good to play this. Just barely. Sometimes the game forgets their Fuges is meant to be green. That's kind of weird. I don't know why. I don't think I need Seeing Red anymore. Like, Zoom's still okay. I guess I could just put Impervious in my hand. Get, like, Zoom always gets Impervious, and this way I can go Impervious Body Slam. I think at most 4 per turn, which makes me feel like it would be hard to die. Fucking hell. Maybe I'll find a way. I have free juice still too. I'm not getting attacked next turn. All right. Thanks for juice. Okay, so Bottle the Barricade is low-key okay. I am considering going Offering and Bottling Barricade. It's actually alright, trust me. Okay, we're dead. Well, it's not like corruption saves me here. It's another loss! Ironclad has lost 3 in a row. It's a really weird Act 1. I'm sad that I didn't get to play this run out. I went Headbutt and then took an Impervious from like the second hallway fight. Very, very early rare. It's weird to take an Impervious that early just because you don't get offered one very often. It's not like it's that good at that point in the run. But then because I had Headbutt Impervious, I figured I could take a Body Slam next. And so we have this weird Headbutt Impervious Body Slam deck going on. Then I added a Flex because the energy costs in my deck are incredibly high and I wanted to be able to kill elites, and an Anger. So that's kind of weird. And then a Sword Boomerang later. And I got Exhumed, Seeing Red, Barricade, Offering. This deck's like all over the place, but had a lot of potential. Could have been very, very strong in Act 2, 100%. First question mark before the boss fight, I got a pretty bad elite fight in terms of damage taken. Walked into a hard hallway fight, and I'm exactly dead. GG. I'm not dead! I said all of that stuff and wasn't dead the entire time. Wait, I'm dead this turn. Oh my god, I'm not dead. Oh my god, I just monologued for a minute about how I was dead, and I was just not doing the math right the entire time. Okay, well, we delete that video. Guess we don't need that video anymore. I'm kind of tired. It's kind of 11:30 p.m. Okay, so I'm still alive, and now you know more about my feelings of how the run's going. You know I will take a feel no pain. I think we should probably rest. Because I don't really see how we are ever going to... Well, I mean, I could do that. Now we're doing it this way. Jesus. Would I like to be able to play Offering this fight? Probably. Should be okay now. I hope. Do I ever exhume Offering? I don't think so. It's hard, okay? 6 plus 11 minus 6. How could anybody know what that is? You can't expect me to know what that is. What do I look like? A calculator? Not a fucking calculator. Okay, we won the Guardian fight. I assume. Another impervious. You have to take it here. Pyramid seems good. Havoc with Headbutt's okay. Could really use an upgrade. I think maybe I can't take it when it costs 1. It is pretty good with Headbutt, though. Thing is, like, Impervious, Barricade, Impervious, these are the cards I want to hit with it. I can't get them out of my hand. So I could take War Cries. That could be a way to do it. That's actually an okay way to do it. There's also a True Grit here, which is, like... Again, if it were upgraded. I'm gonna take a Havoc. I wonder if it's my best upgrade right now. Heavy Blade Disarm. Clumsy... I'm gonna keep looking. I want the Disarm. Disarm. Dash is a curse. Glad I missed it. Alright. Did a little bit of risky risk in there. It came out okay. Is there anything wrong with just playing Havoc? Sometimes it plays Offering and I don't want that. Oh, come on. Like... How many cards are there in my deck that aren't Impervious? We're playing the mirror. True. I think I have to Offering here. Unless I'm able to wait until I stop being frail. Oh, I think I can maybe Headbutt Havoc, and it's okay, actually. Havoc seems pretty sweet. Deck looks like your Act 3 decks? Uh-oh. It's a bit concerning. I guess I should have played Strike Plus instead of Strike Not Plus. My bad. Black's still coming in huge. Another Disarm? Raven, thanks for the 50 months! Name wasn't colored on Discord. Well, I'm glad you fixed that. Appreciate the support. Any body slams? Every Impervious costs 0, love that. Why do my spells cost less than 3? I'm not sure. Another Shrug? Might be okay. It might be bad. I think I might not be buying Dark Embers. The whole shop looks pretty good, though. Should I just buy Dark Embers? I should probably just buy Dark Embers. I'm just going to buy Dark Embers, I think. This deck needs an armaments. Needs an armaments real bad. I'm gonna do this to get through the elite fight. Okay, I thought this one would probably be okay because of disarm. Imagine if I drew a disarm. All of those seem pretty good. Alright. This should now win. Good thing I didn't die to exact lethal that one turn. I agree. I agree. That was a good thing. Is it fair? I never claimed I was trying to be fair to the enemies in the Spire. I do feel strongly that disarm is good in this fight. I guess I don't need it. We're taking Whirlwind plus for the elites. We're upgrading for energy. These can deal a lot of damage to me. I feel like drawing Flex this turn is kind of neutral. Alright. Now I think we're okay. Hey, Louis! Good. Happy to not be dead in that fight. Feed. Take a feed? You sure I'm happy to take a feed here? Why doesn't Taskmaster say it's gaining 1 strength every turn? I don't know. Fine question. The unexpected pineapple! Remember when I monologued about my death? That was funny. I was right about the deck being sweet if we got to play it. How do I... We're gonna feed again. A 6 max HP. Metallicize? Metallicize is fine. It is unexciting, but it's also okay. When am I ever gonna play Barricade here? Oh. Oh, whoops. Take damage because I feel no pain. Barricade upgrade is energy, yeah. Decent upgrade here for sure. I play it now. Oof. Okay. We did it. And molten egg duplication. Feels like I'm often just not doing anything with the other energy if I upgrade this. Maybe I upgrade it, and if I get a 4th energy, I can play it and Impervious in the same turn. Maybe I meant to play Impervious when I'm not frail. It's hard not to be frail. I think it's all a dream? Shit. Might be right. Are any boss relics better than Mummified Hand here? I'd pretty happily take an energy relic. This ends up not killing. And then I get to feed. Good shit. Is any boss relic better than a singular armaments? There's a good question. I think this is Exhume over Reaper. Like, Reaper's pretty good, but I think I'm okay. An Exhume can get Offering, or it can get Seeing Red, or it can get Feed again. I think this is Sozu over Fusion Hammer because I'm pretty happy to take another energy upgrade or two. Though now I have 4 energy. Upgrade pot's not terrible. Exhume to functionally be the 6th copy of Impervious. Also true. Gotta go there. Exhume can't exhume itself. Common question. Doesn't work. It's that easy. It's a Warcry. I said I wanted one of those for Havoc. I do have a Dark Embrace, which ruins it now. It doesn't always ruin it. It only ruins it if Dark Embrace is in play. Gotta stick Uppercut for a week. Eventually I'm going to reach a point where I don't actually block for more than I'm getting attacked for. Maybe not, because I have Disarms. That might actually not be true. Also skip. I think an Uppercut for the week. Card's okay. Barricade upgrade. It did the thing that I said it might do. I have not responded to Elmo on Twitter now. We got plenty of cards to remove. Oh, shops. Another headbutt. Another headbutt helps with the Havoc thing. Also getting feed back multiple times is kind of good. I think headbutt's a good card here. Sorry, not feed, body slam. This fight seems uniquely bad for me. God, yeah. It was a bad fight. I don't have Dark Embrace in play. Okay. Two more turns. I just kind of feel like I didn't draw my good cards. You're right, I could use the upgrade potion. I could also use the duplication potion. Arguably, I can always use any of my potions. Alright. Just half of my health is gone. Don't think this deck needs a battle trance. Are there any bad hits? Next Ascension, next the Prime! I guess I could have had 3 feeds, and I'm only getting 2. Oh well, still fun. Flex plus Sever Soul. I think I'm good. Nemesis has forgotten to take a turn off. Rude. All right. Just need to find feed before it kills itself on bronze scales. Hey, Boxer! Anchor. Anchor seems good. Juggernaut. I think probably the deck is happy to have a Juggernaut, even though I have good damage from Body Slam. Juggernaut's gonna proc a lot of times. This is a rest, I believe, to make sure I don't die to a really bad Reptimancer start. Really silly to die with 112 max HP. Sure. I feel like you pick Juggernaut high because you enjoy the card. Believable. I'm killing that. And now I'm going to Havoc. Oh. It's okay though. This one represented more damage than one of these, because these are just hitting for 25 once, whereas that one was hitting for 9 and then 25. Yes, yes, it's fine. Okay. I don't know what that means, Trowel. But I wish you the best. Or I'm sorry to hear that. Did that music stop? Hello? Can anybody hear me? Wait, did my stream go down? No. What happened to the music? Where did it go? We can exhume feed next turn, I hope. I think we can. Hourglass. Hourglass breaks feed. But I'm probably taking it still. It's fine. I kind of need more damage. Yakabako. It's already kind of broken by Juggernaut. I mean, kind of. That's fine. 36. Alright. Okay. We did it. Whew. Whatever it is has been done. Feed continues. Do I take another body slam? It feels like a non-terrible card here. I do kind of feel like as my deck gets better, I'll just draw the one that I already have more often. I do have 4 copies of Impervious, and it does cost 0 with Pyramid. Okay. Okay, it's probably fine. Flex Sword Boomerang. Whoops. Really sad if we don't see corruption again. This deck can win without corruption. It would be easier to win with it, probably. Okay, imagine for a second if Feed was not the bottom card. Cool. Intimidate Plus seems excellent. Always over question marks because Feed. Also just Ironclad, starter relic. What? Bloodletting. Bloodletting seems great. Oh my god. Okay, but this time I drew the God Hand instead of the worst possible. I mean, it's already over. Just concede transient. I don't think I can beat on it. I think if I drew slightly better, we would have gotten the feed here though. Like at some point around about here, we sure are dealing a lot of damage to it. 3 body slams. I think 2's enough. I got the bloodletting too, so my need for 0-cost cards is a little bit lower. Uh-oh. Yeah. Thank you, Jason Mraz. Please be quiet. That song had another 30 seconds left. How is that possible? Feels like it shouldn't be possible. I don't want to play Havoc into potentially offering. Don't need to. Is there any bad? I don't want to play it into Bloodletting either. Horn Cleat, another zoo. Okay, I think I've probably had Collector Bonus on Impervious before. I don't think I've ever had Bottled Barricade, Collector Bonus on Impervious, and 3 Exhumes before. I think that's new. This one will go in the records for the ages. We have recalled successfully. Time Eater fight. Need 1 more Exhume. It's doable. I think I'm going to headbutt. Uppercut. Trying to clear my hand. Seems like a solid strat. Why haven't I done it before? Because I'm just bad at that game. Wait, it's already dead almost. Rumors of my death were greatly exaggerated. Does Entrench a win more card here? Feels like it's pretty good to me. Here's the thing. If I didn't have 127 health, maybe I could skip Entrench. If I had like 60 something health, then I kind of need to draw Impervious. And putting a card that isn't Impervious in my deck's kind of bad. But, given that actually I have 127 health, I have enough time to draw Entrench at the start of fights. I don't think I need it to win or anything, but that makes it a lot more appealing to add it. I can shake off exact lethal and go on to win. I can dodge bullets, baby. Okay, that's not the best hand I've ever had. Oh my god. Is this Nora Jones? This is Sarah Bareilles? No, no way. This is a 3 feed fight. Potentially. Doesn't mean I can't use Exhume for other things very much. Sarah Bareilles. Do you think the audience is from the Bay? Is that what we just learned? Oh no, they're clapping. Oh, I hate it when the audience claps. Stop enjoying yourselves! Absolutely not. Weird. May you recommend Japanese performances hootering and hooting? Hootering? Hooting and hollering is not a thing there. That sounds much more pleasant. A vast improvement, to be sure. Do any of these matter? No, it's fine. Hootering sounds pretty pleasant too. Maybe it is. Kind of incredible how close this fight ended up being. Like, not in a bad way. Because I used Exhume for E twice, right? And I could have used it for other things. It's interesting how, like, I kind of had exactly the right amount of block over the course of the fight to be able to do that. Why don't Havoc or one spend your mana? Does Havoc ever spend your mana? When does Havoc ever spend your mana? Havoc doesn't spend your energy. I think resting is probably better than upgrading for 1 energy. Just barely. Calipers is bad here because my barricade is bottled. Dark Embrace is also bad here. Havoc into Whirlwind. Great, but Havoc doesn't spend your energy. Still. You never play Havoc and lose energy. Like, that's not what Havoc does. These are kind of bad. The spoon looks normal to you? Maybe it's not its looks that are strange. I don't think I want to shrug. This is kind of a mediocre shop. I mean... I mean... Alright, that's one way to get through the Act 4 of the fight, I guess. Second wind. That seems pretty good here. Boom, boom, boom. I'm just gonna wait on Impervious until I have more of them in hand for upgrade and I'm not frail. I get to do that because I have 139 max HP. Let's get rid of these cards. I don't know what I'm doing. Three copies of Impervious, is that enough? I feel like I've drawn very badly so far. However, it appears to be enough. Relic bar seems underwhelming. We get to bottle a barricade. We found an Aracalcum, saving our life. Can't complain. Dark Embrace. That one. This one. Still no feel, no pain. Good grief. Okay. Was I gonna headbutt? Bloodletting, I think. Seems good enough to me. So, funny story. I recorded a minute-long debrief for this run because I thought I was dead in the floor before the Act 1 boss campfire. I was being attacked for 11 with 6 HP, and it defended my hand. And I talked for a minute about how I was dead, and then ended turn an Aracalcum gave me 6 block. And I took 5 and was at 1. And then I won, like, very easily from there. It was not meant to be a hallway fight, it was a question mark. I got a little bit unlucky, and I am very, very close to dying. Something that I learn more and more and more as I play more and more Slay the Spire is that if you don't die, you win. And this deck didn't die, so it won. Yeah, sometimes it's important not to die. Anyway, we took an early Impervious, we bottled a Barricade, we got 4 Imperviouses, 3 Exhumes, 2 Body Slam Pluses, and the run's being kind of wild. GG! Can I really say I won if I didn't munch on the heart? I think we can say I won there. I kind of want to become a Spire streamer. Why? I don't mean that as a like, don't do it. I mean that as a, if you can work out why you want that, you can make appropriate choices for yourself. I don't know why you want to do it, so I can't give you good advice. Really?